What's up, guys? It's Ginger with Souls. Hope you're having a good one so far today. As you can tell, it's a little bit of a different stream here today. Yes! We are doing our first viewer curated stream. So our wonderful LadyLaFae decided that she wanted to see me do a stream of a game called Daddies. Oh, thanks, Ducky. In cat ears. So that's tonight's stream. All I've done is get the game and try and get the levels right with the music. So let me know if it's too loud. But I'll do before we get in, I will read a description of the game so you guys all have an idea of what tonight will have in store for it. Like you asked for. Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, is a game where you play as a dad and your goal is to meet and romance other hot dads. You and your daughter have just moved into the sleepy seaside town of Maple Bay, only to discover that everyone in your neighborhood is a single, dateable dad. Will you go out with teacher dad, goth dad, bad dad, or any of the other cool dads in this game? With minigames, side quests, and a variety of paths and endings, Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, is this year's most anticipated dad-based game. Good shit, mama. Yeah. So I don't really know what to expect. LadyLaFae told me there's some options and things about how we'll play through it, but honestly, let's just jump in and see. Let's have some fun with it. That was perfect timing, Jedi Mama. Socks with flip-flops. There, I saw a ginger dad. We'll switch over to the game. In like the opening that I feel like is me. There he's like at the bottom in the green. It's feeling very familiar. So we'll see how this goes. How is the music level compared to my voice right now? Is it good, or should I tweak it a little bit before we get into it? This is a catchy tune, though. There's nothing there. Then let's get a new game going. Trust no one. That is a good tip. I'm sleeping. Dad? Dad, wake up! Pretend to be dead. Oh, we're already getting into some fun options here. 5 more minutes. You said that 5 minutes ago. And also 10 minutes ago. This is me. This is absolutely me. I open my eyes and sit up. I'm like in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. This game has gotten me right so far. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Whoa. That groan. Dad breath, go brush your teeth. Do what you love and the money will come. These are just good, like, life tips. Build that dad? That's what we're going for here. Okay. Yep. This is amazing. Okay. Well, this feels appropriate at the moment. Oh. I don't even know. This is yes, I have hair. Oh, I see. This I don't even know what's going on anymore. Not that hairy. We'll go no hair, I guess. Thick tank bod. That's what we're going for. I have full-on beard. There's facial. Okay, cool. There's facial hair. We'll layer it. Heart head. Round head. There's so many options. Hair. We gotta go for me, right? We gotta go something similar to what I look like, right? That's the way we gotta do this one. Kind of like that, maybe? There's one of these two. Swoopy hair. But it's gotta be ginger. Goku hair? You want Goku hair? Phoenix? We'll go with Goku. Eyes. Like Vault Boy? It did kind of look like Vault Boy. The eyes are crazy. Okay, those eyes are a little much. These are some terrifying eye options. Like, what is happening? Arrow, squinty eyes. This is amazing. We're not even past the character creation yet. Are there more? No. Oh, shit. Oh! That's for LadyLaFae. Pearson, thank you so much for the raid, man. You're in for a treat tonight. Oh, Ducky, would you mind doing a shout out for Pearson? How you doing, man? That's true. We're gonna be droopy sad, droopy tired eyes. To those guys. What do we got? Thank you. Ooh, Pyre. So yeah, Pearson, we're doing a special stream today. It's our first of many curated streams by the folks that were generous enough to donate $25 during my charity event. So tonight, it's Catboy and the Dream Daddies. So tonight, this is all this wonderful dad simulator game, and we are currently going through character creation. Oh, that's a bit much. But I'm tired, right? So I gotta go kind of at the stoic look. Oh. Don't worry, if I even found this game for you. I don't ask those questions, Ducky, but I think we're gonna have a good time. It's just called Build That Dad. That's the name of the screen. Like it's gotta. Hello, motherfucker. What's up, Justice Us? Welcome to the stream. It's a lot of creeper faces. Exactly. I don't know about that group, but let's go with that one. I'm trying not to go full pedo, okay? No, we gotta do, you know, something that's close. They're wholesome boys. Yeah, and I left. We had a full exchange about it, and I was down for whatever. But she decided that we'd go with this one here. So I'm loving it so far, and we're early on the creation screen. Oh yeah, this is I'm going for realsies, right? It's all about the dad bod. Piercings. Not gonna piercings. Clothing. Oh, snap. A little more festive. Do I like that one? Right? The egg shirts. That's casual. Is that the tan one? Oh, have you seen my stapler? Yeah, the tan one's got more. Let's do with the tan one. The egg. Dude, I'm feeling this right now. This is it. I'm not quite that dad bod, but I'm close. This shirt's ridiculous. Oh, I got it. Yeah. Oh. We'll. Can I change my clothes after we start? Egg nips tea. Real quick. Okay. Oh. I've got the handholds to go like off top rope. We'll do. Can I change my clothes after we start? Maybe. This is we're just underway, chat. We're see. I love this for the laughs. I feel like one of these would be what. Well, not when I'm moving stuff, but in general. Like I'd absolutely rock this anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's go tans. Well, you guys all wanted the titties, so we'll do egg nips. And we'll see how it goes. Looking good, Daddy. Oh. Want to fancy any goofy last name ideas? Or just like Ginger Dad? Ginger Dad Bod? I am Ginger Dad. Sith. Oh, exactly. Ginger. Snap. We are going to be Ginger Snap. I love it. I'm upset I didn't think about it in this situation. We are Ginger Snap. Try to exercise regularly. Yeah, that hasn't happened in a while. Did you fall asleep packing? I obviously did. Just set up with the t-shirt. Oh, I got most of it done, I think. I'll switch on the room. It looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking in the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. I'll pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and begin looking through it. Aww, baby pics. She does have an egg pin. Oh, whoops. We're just gonna see egg nips all the time. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. That's a pretty cool looking baby. The only way your father and I, your mother and I. Oh, okay. Interesting. Mother and I. You stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. But whenever we try to take them off, you start crying again. Spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. It's a pretty sweet costume. Could decide between being a princess or a dragon. So you went with both. Princess dragon. Need to move my cam. My cam bad? 1 second. What's wrong with it? Oh, okay. I can do that. One second, doing it. Here, let's do it all. How's that? Better? Sweet. Let's pull this up. Cool. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside a dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Oh, that's some deep shit. Right, yep, definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in your horse phase. That's just sad, didn't snap. It's nostalgic. Dad! I believe we named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Sir Horsington.
Oh.
I don't think that was his... Amanda. Sure, it is Amanda Snap. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. That's what I would do. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Very true. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. A ska band? Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. Oh. Communist Manifesto. Could have chosen a better name for the band. I look off in the distance and reminisce about the rad horn section. That name, though. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, it's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R has been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who tried to fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station. Hooped. These are all terrible options. Is she a klepto, a pyro, or have some issues with incontinence? Pyro? I'm thinking pyro. Maybe she loves animals. Lighter fluid, tennis ball, tennis racket, right? Dad, that was you. Oh, right. I was a wild child. This is amazing. I was 6 when you did it. Okay, Amanda, I wasn't aiming for the police station. It just happened that there was a police station in the vicinity of where I wanted to hit a flaming tennis ball. Dude, this is amazing.
Aww.
Yeah, I remember you explaining that to the police. They didn't believe me either. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R. Later. She'll get a kick out of it. Oh, I can read good. The first photography award you ever won. Oh, it's a ladybug. Yeah, and it got a $20 gift card to McFridays. McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blasts. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z? Dad. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. McMonday, right? Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. Oh, that's so cute. I finally decide to break the silence. It's the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. Been in a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course, I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man, she holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes, the calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know. I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She passed me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You're right. There's a lot of reading today. This might be a struggle bus day. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Just rip her heart out. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? What? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. That's a good little mantra. That's the word. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. Earthquake. The moving van begins to pull away, and I get the car in a position to follow it. I watch our old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat into my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in between scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features... What's your reseller on? Washer and dryer hookups? Go full, like, boring adult? Or, like, multiple places to sleep? Because obviously that's going to be super important to a high school girl. Right? I guess? Guys have any thoughts? These are so practical, I feel like she'll just groan at me. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleeping pleasure, but couches and floor place where you can, yes, catch a wink. Right? Okay. What a deal! I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak, oh, you sleep more than anyone I know. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. I like how she phrases that stuff. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, we're going to have to learn how to parallel park. You're going to have to learn to parallel park at some point, right? Not going to happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Wow. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off our lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare! Senior... I know where this is going. citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. The groans that they added, like the only things they voiced over are her like groan reactions. It's awesome. But I won't forget it. Did they put they did J Games. Well, enough pieces to look very close to me. This it's eerie having those personalized options in there. So what's item number 1 in the new house agenda? Well, first we need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that you're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Yeah, J Games, we're checking out a new game today. LadyLaFae was very generous during my fundraising streams. So she chose the game, Dream Daddies, and so we have Catboy and the Dream Daddies here tonight. So far, this game is amazing. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown, and the for sale sign is still in the yard. Hiya! And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. Well, I'm so proud. Man, all that karate shopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. That's why I kept it all a secret for today, Mako. Your stream's a little bit different, but LadyLaFae had a vision of what she wanted you guys to enjoy, and I think based on chat's reaction, she nailed it. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. I need some coffee ASAP. Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? Oh. I love the puppers, but we're a tired dad. We need coffee, though, right? Puppers? I mean, I fell asleep packing boxes. All the dogs. Hey, Emerald Isla. How you doing? They're torn. But you get excited with the puppies, right? We'll do puppers. That was the first reaction. You know it! Thank you for moving us to an area where the dog to person ratio is very high. I want to find a place like that. Then coffee? Right. I only want what's best for you. I'm prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, dog! And walk it way up. I mean, you do that a lot all... Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny shaped rock. What? If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to that park around the corner. I like this game. I was adopted by a gay couple 4 years ago. Oh, that's really cool, Emerald. All the time. Squirrel! Shiny. Yeah, we're checking it out tonight. So drink a full glass of water in the morning to help you wake up. Thank you for the follow, Emerald. I appreciate it. Amanda and I began a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. Why did he at me? We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when there are I hear heads up. Ooh. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. This feels real, chat. Woof. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around his neck bounds up to me, wagging his tail. The random blinks, yeah. Did you throw this thing at my head? I mean, we've got to go necktie, right? I mean, hello is too plain. You got to compliment the tie. Man, I feel like there's only one option. Yeah, okay. Ruff. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. It looks adorable. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. You're scared of dogs? Depends on the dog. This guy seems like he's really chill, though. Just friendly. It's not the first one. That's not the right answer for this. If it nudges us, we've got to give him scratches, right? It's nuzzling for scratches. We got to give him scratches. Oh, I'm glad you're inspired now, Papa Jedi. And I am both excited and terrified for the options you had to come up with. Even though I've almost been attacked by dogs before, I still love dogs, yeah. Dalmatians scare them. Yeah, Dalmatians would do that. That's before petting. Ooh. That's true. But it's not an option here. So let's pet just with the hopes that we do it. But where do I pet the dog? Dare we try the butt pats? We need some chin scratches. Butt pat. We dare to try the butt pats. Yeah, I'm not used to like butt pats. I do like the back, like the hind leg thing. Right? What's yeah? There's like the smart answer and then the entertaining one. You guys, I'll listen to your thoughts. It seems like butt pats. Create a poll. Oh, that takes so much time. We'll do butt pats. We'll go for the entertainment value. Give him the customary pats. The dog loves this. Good call. I'm too lazy to manage a poll anyways. Let's be real. You definitely could have caught that. The guy in Hawaii. It's the other me! It's my doppelganger! And Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes a frisbee from me. You know, frisbees are traditionally caught with your hands, not your face. I gotta sass him back, right? Like, or do we go like full embrace the new technique and do the catch with my teeth? There's a corgi. Why is he throwing a frisbee at my height with a corgi? We're snarking, but I'm fine, thanks. Ha, I'm just messing with you. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Ginger. This is my daughter, Amanda. I am a ginger. I look over at Amanda, only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Why? Why do heh? Like what? I don't understand. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She is reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precious little youngster. Oh. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishment. The sound change. Oh no, it's happening. No! We're gonna battle? Go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. This... LadyLaFae, you are amazing. This is incredible. This is I am absolutely floored. Brian, that's my girl. Sure. Amanda, get in there. How do you trump this? Like, this is incredible. Okay. Ginger's HP 80s. Brian's HP 80. It's a legit battle. Like, what? You can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. This is amazing. I gotta fight him. I gotta fight. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Ooh. What are my item options? Grade card, child art, Band-Aid, spelling bee photo. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Bonus! Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer lab. She's the president, too, of course. Of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. More bragging! Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe! We're taking it out next weekend. How is that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. I know I want a canoe! Okay. We brute force him down. Band-Aid. Let's spelling bee photo. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. All right. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy is getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her third one in a row. Yikes, you lose... God bless it. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was potty. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. 10... How'd I lose? Oh, no. We're tied. I got a Band-Aid. With a flourish, you produce a Band-Aid from your pockets. Take a knee and start to apply it to Amanda's arm. What? What are you doing? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree it is an unusual gesture. You lose... You lose 10 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Son of a nutcracker. Do we flee? I gotta hope the grade card. I gotta hope for it. I need a miracle. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Amanda, Dad? Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Brian, you really carry that around or everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Words aren't all Daisy's good at, by the way. Her math is amazing. Dude, I don't know, Mako. This is a strange... I band-aided a kid just because I'm protective. That's not what I thought band-aid would be. He absolutely called me out. One time I actually called her double-check my numbers before I made a cut for a support beam. You did that more than once, Dad. Doesn't that say more about him than it does about Daisy? Still. No, I died. He's really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did he have to add insult to injury being such a gracious winner? So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. I can't believe there was like a Pokemon battle in the middle of this game. What? I don't know. This is amazing. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me in everything? It's a battle of the gingers, chat. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna see which of us is gonna be the top ginger in the cul-de-sac. Just saying. What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye! Brian and Daisy walk further into the park, with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Sir Horsington. Shame it didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. The sound effect piece of it from Amanda, I don't know why it just gets me every time. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Snap. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Amanda Snap. Yeah, definitely coffee shop. We needs the coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice. I'm gonna be useless all day. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it. Zoop. Never give up. Never remember? We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner. Man, this is such a convenient walking distance from our place. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Real talk. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he's very much within my personal zone. Big mood. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is, in fact, a bin somewhere you're just out of sight, and you're now that jerk who left their mug?
Ugh.
It is a BBB beard. How's it going, Brinks? How's your night been? Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda. just straight up, unashamed. Nope, I am afraid. We walk inside. Oh my. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. I'm breaking. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Hopefully, the Zaz are turning out all right for you tonight. Not too crazy. Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going? Yeah. Try to keep it, set up. It's not quite as slick as your logo, but it's working out all right. Matt with 1 T. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because the business is still running. But people ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. Real talk. Hey. The t-shirt. So what'll it be? Scan the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. I'll have Godspeed you, black coffee. Ice, Tegan and Sarah. Tegan, nice. Chai Antword. I mean, it's LaFae's stream, and I know you have your coffee or your tea club thing. So would you want one of a tea? Or should we do one black coffee? Just go full wake up. Tea? Tegan and Sarah? I'm guessing. Right? That's a good one. I like that one. Good choice. We got a heart's reaction, chat. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits, but meaningful lyricism. Right? It's only 1 T, so he's got plus the tattoos, I'm not bold enough to get ink like that. There's a part of me that wants it, but I'm not there yet. I'm doing the thing again. And he's a rambler. He rambles. But coming right up. And for you, I have a macchiato de Marco, please. Macchiato de Marco. I don't know if it's just dads and daughters, or I think it's different other dads, or just around. Come right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or big, or Biggie Smalls? Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? This is amazing. Matt says to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take a seat on one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyways. Ooh. Hey, hey. Vicious. Hey. Ska was cool once. Oh, not ska. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Alright, Sith Daddy. Calm down. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do you say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. But I like that approach. Outside and talk to people? See, we're making progress. Matt sets our drinks down at our table, and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is... That's not the same name. Hi, we're new to the neighborhood. I'm Amanda. This is my dad, Ginger. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You want to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we've been here. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Oh, you know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. It goes to the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe and I need some help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, you know, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of... Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a taste of a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with I've taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyways. Right, yes, that. Matt served us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Thanks. Secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might only be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Banana bread Kennedy's. Grateful banana bread. Right said banana bread. What do you think, chat? Any thoughts? Banana bread Kennedy's? The Grateful bread? Grateful banana bread. Phoenix was on it. You gotta run that? We'll do that. Ooh. He went from a hearts reaction to a blackness reaction. He was not thrilled with our choice whatsoever. Like the Jam rock band fronted by Jerry Garcia. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah, Grateful banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Yeah, baby! I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool, but once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of the mouth, and maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I don't know. Is he being nice? Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. See? It sounds good when you say it. Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet, just for a moment. What is happening right now? I am so confused. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? A good... We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Well, we're caffeinated, so a nap isn't a good idea. We'll do some unpacking and maybe meet some people at our house. Like Tenchi Mio, all the guys all the time. Not sure who that is. Not a lot of stuff. I thought my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Seriously, do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Fine. Practice makes permanent. There's some great tips, too. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass, and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next-door neighbor. Oh, yes. Hi, I'm Ginger. That's what my name is. Oh, I am flustered. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know that she baked them herself. Joseph leans in and whispers, but between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. We both start a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. Well, that's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. I hear that. I mean, there'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. I have 4 kids. Of course he has more than 2. What have you done? Oh, I meant... Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. It'd be tough. Yeah. Okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. No, it's all right. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick? Look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal? That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of kids to have. We shake hands to seal the deal. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Hey, In all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Really? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. Is he winking at us? With that, Joseph's gone. He seemed nice. Amanda walks back in the living room, crumbs on her face, and cookie in her hand. That was the smoothest recover I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. See? You're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm so... She ate all the damn cookies. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyways. Heh. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Joseph probably wants his plate back. I guess we're talking to Joseph some more. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're going to be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. We're going to kick all the other neighbors' butts. With kindness. Only with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot. I'm actually not sure which house it is. I'd hazard a guess that it's the big one with all of the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. Walk up to the kids and wave. Up to the kids? Oh. I'm getting creepy vibes from the two twin-looking ones on the side. It's uneasy. Hey guys, is your dad around? They all just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph's kids. They all look exactly like him. They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. They're all C names. I chuckle nervously. Well, okay. We're just going to set this plate down on the ground real gentle and back away slowly. Right, Dad? Right. That's what we're going to do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach our house. What in the world? I have to get my mind off those carbon copy kids. I guess we are taking a nap. I've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. I'm kind of terrified about how much this game gets me. Like, for reals. As for walking home, I hear happy footsteps come up behind us. Ginger! Bro! Turn around and I'm greeted by a familiar face jogging up to us. A baby's face. Craig? Bro. Holy. Wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow. You look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Ah, thank you. The last time I saw you, I think you were about her size. This is River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude. River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like a minute. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Ashley she still actually goes by Smashley, and we got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. And the twins? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stand Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stand Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. Thank you, Ginger. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Ah, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog and I really got to keep up my heart rate. But River along for, resistance training. Oh, yeah, clearly I know about resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly on January 1st, when I promise myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. I don't think so. It doesn't seem like that would be a good idea to jog with a baby in that kind of carrier. I'm no expert, but that's just my thinking. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I would die. The first rule of baby is definitely don't shake baby. At least that's what I've been told. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure. Sounds great. Great. Let's get that thing going. Better get moving. Good to see you guys. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Oh, God. It's not safe. Just to tame the boobs, you need to nearly duct tape them down. That sounds uncomfortable. Phoenix. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like the thing normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He jogs. He was yogging with a soft J. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. Plenty of time to reflect on how old I am later. How old I feel later and am. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Aw, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures. No, you won't. Ha! I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? All right. Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's going to take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck. I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Wow. Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Amanda laughs. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides to the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. All right. This is from McGowan College of Art and Design. But I'm scared. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan College of Arts and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine. Really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. For reals. Oh, and before I forget, Emma R. and Emma P. are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently, I know words, also have plans for tonight. So you'll have the new place to yourself. Yeah? What are your plans? Quick, think a plan. Oh. Are we going clubbing, chat? I think we're going clubbing. Because I'm not secretly mayor of the town. Union seems boring. I think we're going to go clubbing. Clubbing? I'm going to put on a nice outfit and go tear it up on the dance floor. All the hottest dance moves. The lawnmower, the sprinkler, the running man, you know, the ones all the kids these days are doing. The only moves I know how to do. For realsies. Not really, but for real. I love the running man. All right, but I gotta come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Nah, I'm not gonna come pick you up if you pull anything this time. Not again. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to. No. I want to go clubbing. Go watch the game? The sports ball? Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game. On TV. At somewhere other than here. Right? Okay, cool. While you do that, I want to do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crimes, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. Give her a pat on the head. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No. Making fun of sports is played out. It's never played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh, right. Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. I didn't remember. Sleep under the tent so you don't sleep on rocks. All right. Wow, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. So I'm just gonna pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big, burned out neon sign hangs above a tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The boar's head over the walkway. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover over the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What'll it be? One beer, please. In the fucking shirt. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. Capital B. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. No worries, lady. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game. The game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. My team of preference. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favored team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. I love how generically they made this. The sport that is on and the team you prefer is playing with a mascot. That's an animal. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Ooh. Middle-aged woman holding a nearly empty wine glass sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Hey, sailor. Oh, God. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often. She is just absolutely. I can assure you this is nothing what it's like. Is this, though? I mean, she is just coming in hot. Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Ginger, by the way. Are you watching the game? How you doing, Andy, by the way? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. Oh, I love that team, and I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around ball. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. Buy a gal a drink. This is so ridiculous. What is happening? I mean, the shenanigans would say buy another drink and see what happens. Let's do it. I almost reluctantly signal to the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. So, what do you want to know? What's your deal? I don't care about the game as much. I love that they just phrased it as, what's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost, Ginger. I haunt the hallowed halls of Jim and Case, waiting for my beloved to return from sea. That's a solid answer. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. Homegirl just loves a drink. This, I didn't know what. Okay, I know we're like only like an hour and a half in to this. I didn't know what to expect with this game, and I am absolutely loving it. Like, this is amazing. So, what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Why does the shirt have eggs on your... So, Blucher, when I was doing the build that dad stage of the game, chat really liked the egg nips shirt. It was between that and a tan like suit jacket look, but chat willed egg nips, so we are rocking an egg nips t-shirt for seemingly forever. This is what we have to deal with. Maybe another time? Suit yourself, sailor. I want to know secrets. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Dang it! I happily watch the game of sports ball over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. They are so generic with their sports references. It's amazing. Amazing. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man in the bar. You missed Mary's attempts to pick us up, and apparently I turned her away for the evening. Oh, it is constant. This is like the John Madden description of things. Like, I must score more points than the other team in order to win. I bought her a drink because I had to buy Mary a drink. Duh. Go team! It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Ooh. I like the whiskey choice. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh. We must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. Wow. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I say that my team is superior. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong. Since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. This game is amazing. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. And what's tonight's tea, lady? That pumpkin spice one or something different? I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on our mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. Jasmine, ooh. That sounds real good. The name's Robert. Thanks. I'm Ginger. Oh. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Yeah. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs the place? No. That'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. Oh. Okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? Beer, but I'll drink most things. Partially true, but I'll allow it. You like shots? Do we like? So there's only two options, chat. Like or love shots. We are. I feel like love shots will make a more entertaining exchange here. He's a whiskey guy. Let's do love shots. We got the hearts. We got the hearts. Thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who swoops up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. Here's to your health. That's not a shot. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Okay, Ginger. This guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. I'd most likely go for the ink. Like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, I did it again! A good answer with a bad answer. It's a reminder. Wait for him to elaborate, but it seems like he's done talking. Man, this guy is mysterious. And cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? I mean, I feel like how this character plays out, he's just gonna say what happened. Not like forever. She was having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Got a powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Ha, I guess so. Gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. For show. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Okay. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Of course he lives in the cul-de-sac. Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Ginger. So are we doing this or... Oh my. I thought Mary was forward. What? You know, do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod. Or no thank you. Whoa. What do you guys think? Smooth, smile and nod. Don't be easy. Yeah. No, that's a good point, lady. Or should I say, Madam Faye? I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch, and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Oh, you never pass out with your shoes on, man. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Rise and shine, early bird. Want to work out? Still want to work out? It's Craig, by the way. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. This is me. That's me. Whoops. Must have winked back out. Check my phone again. Hey, bud. Still want to get your swole on? I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. Oh. Let's catch up with Craig. Let's see what Craig's up to. Hey man, need a few minutes to wake up? Well, let's meet in 20. After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing. Meet me at the gym. 'Cause there's only one. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate, and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro. Good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Gotta stay posse, dude. Hell. This is it. This is how I die. Oh no. It was a relationship reaction thing. It's alright, dude. We'll ease you into it. Bro! We head into the gym, and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is friends with all of them? He high fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Wow. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific person for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Training to crush people's skulls with his thighs, using a medieval torture device, praying to some sort of pain god. Medieval torture device. I feel like that's... There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable. And now that muscular dude is doling out justice in the form of pain.
Oh,
man. What? Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed, and they're do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. Ah, I keep busy. What do you do for fun? These options. I'm thinking Buffett song. Because I clearly don't know a lot of stuff. I don't have that. Check out my hot bod. The goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. Metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt onto something. What? We're jogging now. Oh god. We're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Huff? No. I don't like this story. Oh my god, is he really bumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is really fast. We were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal a fish from the fish tank at the party with my bare hands, like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around in panic. You panic. So you run up to me post keg stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with a fish and trying to give it mouth to mouth resuscitation. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. Jeez. And they never will. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I'm fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. Alright, well, here. I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of a thick green liquid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Yes, you did. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from a pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he can run circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. That's the dad bod. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh god, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Zipper. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, and hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. In the shirt. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Oh. With like 666 tattooed on his arm. Come on, kid. I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Whoa. Okay, wise guy. Are you gonna help me or not? Fine. Up those stairs and go to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. A couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. Get back to where that low-rent Chartway is standing, fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to? Third period at 4 in the afternoon? I just hopped on. I have no idea what's happening, and I love it with all my being. Hi, A-Lot! Yeah, so a quick summary. As part of the fundraising event a couple weeks ago, I set a milestone incentive that if you donated over $25, you get a curated stream. So LadyLaFae decided she wanted me to play Dream Daddy and Cat Ears. So today we are playing Dream Daddy in Cat Ears, and it is amazing. This game is hilarious. And an ornament. Do a normal one. Fine, Mr. Vega. I'm glad you enjoy it. I was a bit nervous going into this, but I am thoroughly enjoying it. This is more than I could have hoped for. Wow. I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Ginger. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? He does. He'd love all the daddies. There's some good-looking daddies so far. I didn't expect to have to read so much, so I apologize again for just suffering through me reading everything. Mr. Vega leads me in. I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Thank you, LadyLaFae. It's more water, though. All right, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? I'll double hydrate. Thank you, Llama. Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows onto the crook of his elbow to make fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening. Or not, I guess. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Don't you teach high schoolers?
I don't know.
Both. You know, bunch of cuts. Right. I don't. Thanks so much for coming in. Turn to page 194. Thank you so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I'd normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I don't know. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? No, she's graduating from high school this year. The other girl we did the Pokemon battle with, her dad, she was 10. Oh, A-Lot, you missed a Pokemon battle. It was a brag battle between me and another dad, and I lost. But it was full up, like... Yeah, we just moved across town to a quiet cul-de-sac with all of the hot dad. All the hot dads, all of them. Would ask, okay, home. We just moved. Yeah. That's what happened. Well, we just moved recently. But it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Actually, that one. This for the raid. And to follow. I'm way behind today. Sorry, guys. I'm distracted by this amazingness of the dream daddies. I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? Did you ever catch that rye? Yes. Of course I get a harsh reaction for a scripted exchange. I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I can talk to her about what's going on. The lay. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops in the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we get some dinner? Sure thing. Ooh. We'll probably see more people if we go out to the food court. I want to meet more people. There's some ridiculous people in this town. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Well, she was not happy with that answer. Jeez, can't a dad take us out of the mall? Will you buy me things? I will buy you a thing. Singular. Sounds like a deal to me. We drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have also dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you! Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vegas class. It's fine. He's fine. Everything's fine. We pulled up to a stoplight. Hi, Amanda. She's still texting. Just, I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard MRR is going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Yep. Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? I don't think you'd get it. Okay. This is so awkward. Who you texted? Noah? Who's Noah? My friend? Does it go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No! Dad! I can't believe you would. Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... Physically hurting. Gross. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend. Okay. Jeez. This is incredible. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. That was so awkward. Oh, that was amazing. Oh. We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. Let's eat something disgusting for dinner. Hell yeah! Language, Missy. Heck yeah? Better. Oh, we approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's a greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here. What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese on it? Or do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream? The last one. I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She shakes my hand with a grin. That would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive. We order a giant pile of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager. Take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're all out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? That's what's been bothering him? Oh no. Which meme? All the memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. Memes? Yes, the memes! Teach me about the memes! Oh, what are they? Oh, what's the Rick and Morty thing? It's like something with a meme. Anyways, that's amazing, the memes. Not memes. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try and jump in on a meme train, that just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it, and it isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Just a random stop at the meme topic, and then we just motor on past. We are just gonna go to the goth store. What? I get Joe Pesci saying Utes. You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of establishment. All of the things. This game is just from the sports ball generic references to Flirty Mary. Like this is just amazing. I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movements of the 70s and 80s. Very much. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud? Yeah, serious call out. Speech? Amanda. Speech, 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 speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. Get ready for this. This is going to be entertaining, I'm sure. Thank you all for joining us here today to commemorate an historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda Ann Snap had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Wow. That was good. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping, slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. I just got slow clapped. Oh hey, chain wallets. This is incredible. While Amanda busies herself, whatever, at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in Dead, Goth, and Beyond. So you'd be the best one to make the joke? I mean, if it's cute shit, I mean, can't avoid that. I can find GIR. Ironic mugs or band t-shirts. I mean, it's gotta be ironic mugs. I don't know bands. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? This whole time, I thought I was the only one. There can only be one. Highlander. If I'm not number one, where do I place the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Really? What's this from there? Look, this is very important to me. Dr. Acula? overhear a stifled argument over at the cash register. An older gentleman is carrying a garment and showing it to a bored-looking cashier with pink hair. Right? It's Vamp Daddy. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Yes, well done, A-Lot. Listen, when I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I believe you, lady. I am the manager. Ooh, I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Wow. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes. Hey, Dadtron 5000! Yes, I'll buy it for you. Wow, that was easy. Thanks. At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the shirt on the counter and grins at the cashier. I love your hair. The cashier says nothing, rings up Amanda, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard, I'm worried she'll pull something. That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever. She hands Amanda her bag, and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. So Damien, Dr. Acula, the Vamp Daddy. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream. Oh, cool. Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. That's quite a title. Oh, hell yeah! They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but also they're hunting ghosts. Totally makes sense. Also, the trucks are haunted. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint, Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die! Ah, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're going to die. I know all these shows I'm saying now. That's because we are about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends, and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. They called her out hard. What? What? Just gonna go start the arguments on the internet. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint, Dogbone, after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Liquor before beef, you're in the clear? Give it a look, Ducky. Get the Z's, Ginger. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, You excited for the cookout today? Oh, it's Saturday today. So, dad joke, food, excitement, or just straight mood of the screw being around people. Dad joke. You guys get me. I love you guys so much. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can snake some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Real fucking talk. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. It's true. Ginger Senpai, what are those on your ears? You mean my ears? I'm Catboy. It's true, I am a father. I've got to always go with the dad jokes. The social butterfly. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. It's not really true, but alright. We're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people, and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler, and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to two other veggie plates. Huh. Hey, there's Joseph. I wait to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Welcome! I'm so glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. They stare creepily and say nothing. They are super creepy. And they're blinking in unison. No. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Wait, Mary? It's Mary. It's what? Chris, Christian, Chrissy, and Krish. I'm sure I'm missing some actual connection. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife? Oh. Oh. Oh, they did not. They did. That's bold. That's a bold move. Lovely wife, Mary. So pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Ginger, and his daughter, Amanda. I shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now. Mary leaves. Oh god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick out some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Ugh, I don't want to have to make friends. Real talk. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? Well, I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Dad. Oh, they're going to talk about weather. Go. Do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Wow. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Yes. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Yes. He asked me to go back home with him. How do I not remember him? This is my doppelganger. Did that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Yes, he did. And it's Vamp Daddy. Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit at Dead Goth and Beyond? Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, Doppelginger. Yes, it's the Doppelginger. Yes, thank you, lady. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second, all these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Burger time. I'd better investigate. Burger time. I'm doing it. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Do you guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto the patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. The dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Ginger, but Joseph's known around here for his grillsmanship. He's ungrievable. So, we all know what you want, Phoenix. I can't control the angles. I've tried to get on his level. I just can't catch up. Oh, the puns. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Oh, this is... All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I like that. I appreciate that one. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. We're happy to have you here, man. I think we're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Dad Book? This game gets me. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, and if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Take me now. There are some dads for reals. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Thank you, Amanda Snap. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play in the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. They're soul stealers? I now like them more. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I feel like it was a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. Ice Road Truckers. You and Daisy seemed like you were having a way better time than I was. Alright! Because we were. Yes. Blucher. You missed Robert, the brooding dad, coming on at me hard earlier. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Whistle while you work. Amanda and I arrive at home with the remnants of our veggie plate. He was. Well done, A-Lot. Spot on. They're at home with the rest of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Cauliflower's so good, though. Big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah. I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course. Just keeps me posted. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No. Never done that, and I never will do that. Okay. Do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, or throw a party. Let's sleep. I'm tapped out. But the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Yes, it has. I still have to sleep to catch up on from when we were a baby. Just let me be. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. Let Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I'll put on the front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind. Celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. I like they chose baked Alaskas, like the thing I've only heard about from the Great British Baking Show, because that show is amazing. But never before in my life outside of that show have I heard of baked Alaskas. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. Hell Hams? I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. So I watch, man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I sent a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. Check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay. See, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. This is too soon for that. I'll send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Right? Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God. It's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. So, of course, first thing she said after coming home late is, so. Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Oh, yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Ooh, she got middle named. Oh, we're pulling out the middle name now? Damn right. Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? Oh, that attitude. You can't talk to me like that. Are you serious? Stop treating me like I'm a child. Then stop acting like one. Oh, I told you to check in with me and you didn't. How am I supposed to trust you to make good choices when you move out if you can't even check in with me? I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do it again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. That's it. Jeez. Instead of falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Oh, so I'm not sleeping tonight. Great. Thank you, anxiety. I didn't. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and made some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you. That's about it. And I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust you. You can take care of yourself. Team Snap! Team Snap. Amanda gives me a hug. That's a great name. Want some eggs? You know what? Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Alright! Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smile later. But that was Saturday night. So, wouldn't this be Sunday? Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right. I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Oh, real talk. I need that in real life, man. Whew. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Greetings, Warp Drive. How are you doing tonight, sir? Welcome to a special stream tonight. We're playing a little Dream Daddy, and wearing cat ears. Awesome, man. All right, Pops. We've got to fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Oh. On Friday night, you are most likely to. Oh. Okay. Polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. I'm thinking Netflix and grill, baby, or torment my children with dad puns. Right? This is important. This is our dad book profile. This is almost as important as build that dad. Puns. I know I want to do both, but I'm all for puns. We'll do puns for this one. We'll see what some other options are. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Right? It's a dad. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. A boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Take the grill. I know. We'll balance it out. My trusty grill. Let's work for this one. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn, street smarts, top-tier grillsmanship, comfortable with crying. I don't know why I need this for a social media platform. It wasn't in my mind until you said that a lot. Now I feel like it has to be. This game is so much better because of you guys. I gotta do a well manicured lawn just for the euphemism that we implied into it. What did you want to be when you grew up? No. A salty boat captain. Pro skater who's also an astronaut. A good father. President of space. Yeah, that's too serious. No. Salty boat captain. I mean, they asked for turn-ons. It's true. I was reading it too literal, but I appreciate your extra perspective on that one. I mean, I feel like salty boat captain is just a fun one out of those options here. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc. Rom-coms. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. I don't even. They're all so good. Like Sean, I'm gonna go full Sean Connery. I mean, I don't like no feelings. No feelings. It's true. At the History Channel? I'm gonna do with the old comedies. Curious whose attention that gets. I feel like they're gonna build like one of these people. Ideal date. Well, this is fun. Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being a most arson, right? It's just, that's the date. The date is arson. Like this is Phoenix burning buildings to the ground. Like I have no idea. I'm pretty sure we've hit like questions for like all of the different dads, but I don't really know how this is supposed to be used even. I'm just guessing. But like, it's arson. For the memes, what do you never leave home without? Absolutely not tennis balls. Right, it's true. A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, hitting a police station. Hey, the police station was just in the way of what I was aiming for. I wasn't aiming for the police station, Phoenix. A cool knife, to be fair, that's just me. Ooh. Book of word jumbles and a pen. Cool knife. My cripplingly low self-esteem. Oh. Oh, you put that on the internet? Oh, I frequently forget my phone keys or whatever and wallet at home sometimes. I'm good with the knife. This is a brutal, right? This has all of the cringe. My cripplingly low self-esteem. We'll do kunai for this one. I spent a lot of time thinking about how many questions are there? Conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential end of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I could get my next cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. Absolutely. This is terrible. But obviously it's about his love of his grill. I love my grill. I'm bringing it to a desert island with me. I need to think about how much I love my grill. Profile complete. Oh god. See? That wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I would totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. Creepy. Should message one of them. Well, more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay. I promise I'll make some friends. Very happy. Right. Yeah. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome. You've got dads. That's the line that they bring up? Oh, this is like a whole thing. Hi, Ginger. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you can find yourself receiving messages from other dads, just like myself. Take care not to miss them. Weber! Weber! Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Ginger? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I can barely even manage to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. This is amazing. What? I'm to Craig's profile. Craig Kahn, dad of three, business entrepreneur, and fitness enthusiast. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Friday night, you are most likely to get one last good cardio session in. Then to get through the design would be 5 energy bars. Turn ons a sub 6 minute mile. They're up. Beer pong world champion. That's a solid goal. Movie genre, buddy cop movies forever. Ideal date. Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. Would you never leave home without an extra tube of energy gel? I misread tube there for a minute, and I didn't take my reading back. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? So I don't understand what these hearts are. Is this like relationship level message? Which water can cause water intoxication. Huh. What Craig's up to today? He's our friend, right? Let's get to know Craig a little better. And navigate to Craig's dad put page and type on a message. Hey, bro. Should I say neighbor? Let's catch up like old times. A couple moments pass before I hear a ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long bunders, but it'll still be fun. I think for a minute, this could be a fun opportunity to see my old buddy in his new element. We exchange a couple more messages, and he logs off to prep for the game. I should see if Amanda wants to join me. I'll go over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda! I open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings. She seems to be making some sort of art piece, but her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, are you alright? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that dogs are too often killed off in movies to elicit emotional reactions from the audience instead of being given the respect that they deserve. It's not right. She doesn't want to tell me, right? So, gotta support her opinion. Every time a dog is introduced in a movie, I get nervous because 9 times out of 10, that dog's gonna die in the end. I know it's. I can watch a movie where people die and be unfazed, but the moment a dog dies, I'm out. Gosh, sad dog death movies take a whole genre. There are too many. It's dog exploitation. I know it's bullshit. Never totally agreed, lady. You can talk to me about anything, right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Sad dog stuff right now. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. And only want what's best for you. That's all. Alright, cheese. Don't make me cry again. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. Take a closer look at her collage. It's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Wanna go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all a gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off of the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up. Yes. I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Amanda gets up and looks me dead in the eyes, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Amanda and I take the short drive out. Yes, I am, Phoenix. At the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So when do the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. I appreciate that, Phoenix. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Kids Gladiator? Definitely not that. The game starts and the kids run out in the field. I see Craig by the dugout with a clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest, as per usual. He's a guy in a pancake costume. Well, there's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see that's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go flapjacks. Ocelots. Yes. Yes. What's the ocelot in Archer? His name. But ocelots. It's amazing. Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard despite their name. But yelling is fun. It's true. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? That's like the worst answer, so it has to be the answer we give. Get on the field, Miranda. If you want this, you're going to have to plead for it. Yes! Who I assume to be Miranda's father gives me a dirty look. I shoot it back at him. That attitude isn't going to bring Miranda to D1. My firstborn. Dad, please don't fight any other dads while we're at it. Right here, jeez, we catch a couple innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major league yet, but Craig's trained his team pretty well. It seems like they're really good with kids. He's really good with kids. Keg stand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up to bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her, checking her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Aww. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we catch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the 9th inning, and the Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. They wouldn't make children play 9 innings. That's foolish. That on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh no, it's coming right for me. Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! The all knows. All the all knows in chat. I close my eyes and brace for the impact. It's gonna hit Amanda. I have that same cognitive dissonance with friends from high school and college who are teachers now. It was just black. I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball, staring at it in amazement. Stares at my teacher. I'm like, you teach children. You is children. Right? I caught the ball. You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I didn't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends, and Craig's teams are declared victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Great job, everyone. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Hydrate. Thank you, Ayla. And a posture check. And a stretch. You rock. Thank you so much. Big stretch. Thanks, we've been working hard all season, and this is great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, they're sassy. Hello! Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule. Thank you. You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one? Hazel. Yeah, it's me. Ha ha ha! She owns it. That's amazing. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all her math tests, and I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm prior. What? We will talk about this later. Ginger, bro. Let's look for more things to clean up. Then we can hang. Sounds good. I look so sad in my egg nips shirt. What's right, Madam Faye? That was a really, really cute names. And then one of the moms jumps into the conversation. Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza. Oh, I don't know if I can. Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader? She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo eyes. Man, this mom is laying it on thick. It's true. Christian? Amanda and I share a look. All right. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile. Of course. Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? Right. Exactly. Thirsty's Pizza. It's an amazing name. What? What? It's a real place. It's called Thirsty's Pizza. An endless stream of girls clad in softball gear pile out of a minivan, into a local pizza buffet, which is actually called Thirsty's Pizza. Amanda and I trail behind them with Greg. Reminds me of all the awful pizza we put into our bodies back in the day. Remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Oh, that sounds really good. Ah, pizzacos. I could never forget. Now I want to try pizzacos. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Right? That sounds so good. We have food channels. We can experiment. The good old days. The kids run around playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Amanda and I jump on a couple of slices of mediocre pizza. Hey, give me a piece of that. Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Dad! A different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are. Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own. It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives. Min and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Thank you so much, dude. Craig holds his fist up for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. Oh, the fist bump. That's how you diffuse a conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone here. Create a diversion. Tag team with Amanda. Smokescreen Martha. I didn't expect a wow. Thank you, LadyLaFae. Oh. Tag team? I'm just what? I don't know what this is. He made another knowing look, capital L, and she hits me back with a nod. She understands. Amanda puts a hand to her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I'm going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. The words projectile vomit and right now usually seem to get everyone to clear out, but Martha's not budging. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning, and it's feeling pretty acidic. You'll be fine. Amanda shoots me a worried look. This con is going sideways. I should have known that a mom of all people would know the fake puke scam. Oh, well, I guess it went away, and I'm fine now, and nothing's wrong. She turns her back to me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover? Yep, they're pretty excited about it. It gives them out of trouble, right? Oh, of course, but I could always use help watching after everyone tonight. If you're not doing anything. Oh, she wants him to come over. This lady's really going for the gold. Ha, it'll actually be nice to have a night to myself in River. But thanks for the invite. Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into the coin slot. Martha angrily turned her attention towards her daughter. Tiffany, not another arcade machine, I swear, if we have to buy it. Martha storms off towards her kid. She seems nice. Yeah, the team is one big, weird family where all the moms want the coach, dad figure thing. Cool. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany, don't eat the tokens. Tiffany's a stellar hitter. Phew. I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh? Only on days like today, I hope. I have no idea. They are all about him. Only days like today, I hope. Dad! Hey, girls. Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR? Oh, DDR! I have never heard that phrase before. It makes such sense. I love it. OMG, OMG! We told Ariana's dad that we could destroy him on the dance mat. That you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help. Just always the most positive. Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore. My jukes? Yes, you do. You absolutely need to spread the word. You know, LadyLaFae is excellent at campaigning. If you work with her on the campaigning piece of the himbos, I'm sure it'll take off. It'll just get everywhere super fast. But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy. Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Phoenix. This is. I didn't know what to expect. This has been entertaining as hell for me. It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters, and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. Oh, it isn't at all. And I know we chatted a bit, lady. Like, I could make choices early on, like to be my wife, like his versus like a husband, and so you can make choices on how you interact with things. It's been fun as hell so far. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices. You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball? You know it. Man and I pulled to a machine that's feeling pretty hot to get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. Dumb, buff, very good at sad puppy eyes. Drink their respect juice. That also sometimes dumb and don't recognize that there are mean people in the world. That was weird. Did not like that message. Crazy auto mod. Right? Cinnamon rolls. All the cinnamon rolls. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. Don't patronize me. Hey, just trying to pay a compliment. Mana shushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leans on the pinball machine. Right? It's so entertaining. EIR. But it's just writing on the internet. We can read through typing errors. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lean on my thing. Whoa. Huh, that's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it'd be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy. What? I said I have to go over there now and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Oh. Amanda. Bro! What's going on? Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of our night. I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Greg. We head out of the pizza place. Finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro. Not at all, dude. Just going to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all to myself. Just river burps. Hold up. Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out two gloves and a softball. Up for some catch? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it. Sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. I have a cooler in my car that we could grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. You're telling me? I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone who could pull off the rare horizontal keg stand. It was a feat of discipline, bro. Trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin. It's about softball. It's about the business, the kids. But now it's about the kids, right? Hearts! We did good things. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Neither can I. You know me. I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life. But raising kids? When Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out led to them. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing to ever happen to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I've lived. Business. More hearts! So, you run a business now? Yep. We sell fitness gear, imports and exports mostly. We're coming up with our own line of athleisure wear soon. Athleisure. I nod. I mostly use the sweatpants for watching TV and whatnot. You know, sweating. Sounds like he's made a killing. If you ever need athletic gear, I've got your back. You could sponsor me. I'll rep your athleisure brand. Wear a brand while I mow my lawn. The 2 random people who try to pick him in the bar. It really has. Like the super forward. I mean, Mary was less so. She was forward, but not overly so. It was Robert was the only like intense like moment that I've caught yet. Everything else has been pretty laid back. Glamorous lifestyle work catering too, yes. You know, ask about softball. More hearts. So is softball coach the life you wanted, or is it the life that was thrust upon you? Ha! I'll admit I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports. But no one was there to run this team. The more I did it, the more I saw how much it meant to the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid of a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. For real. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them too well. They take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. I need the T-Rex roar. I don't have it. Exactly. It's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball mom for a bit, huh? Christ. Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Dude, this has been a lot of fun, a lot. Like the other dating sims on Steam. I would never have tried this game if it wasn't for the curated stream. Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Peace and quiet. Yeah, it seems like the anime is your thing. Madam Faye. Gotcha, or was it Otome? They're all trash, but I love them. That hot silence. What is happening right now? My ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. Right? And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. Oop, buddy, I hear you. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. My game is that the main girl is always super shy and timid, and that is just not you. Yeah, I haven't really gotten a shy vibe much from catching you on streams and whatnot. Lady, doing a great job. Well, eventually, his softballs don't get hit on by his softballs don't get hit on by moms. Let's compliment him. He's our friend. We give some. Just love you. And to add to that, whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing down right. Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I miss the softball and thump. Hits me right in the head. Sure. Wow, that hurts. I mean, it was right all along. Sorry, dude. Guy runs over to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Wait, let me do the dad thing for a second. Grace puts a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. That was planned? I mean, look, I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you. Well, were there eggplants in that little graphic thing? I think I saw eggplants. Okay. Thank you, LadyLaFae. It sounded different, and I wasn't sure at first, but I swore I saw eggplants. Okay. Walk it off, champ. The lights on this field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. River yawns. Hey, little buddy. You must be getting tired, huh? I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... You get older and life kind of gets in the way, huh? He starts walking back to the parking lot. Hey, remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by helicopter? How could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. On the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them, like we were out for a stroll. And not knowing that they were at the party, they started joking with us. We were at the party, joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. You told them you were interested in joining the academy. Then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? Get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as he can manage the baby between us. Never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang out soon, yeah? I'd like that. Oh wow, chat. We got eggplants. Ooh. I yawn as I walk through the door, spotting Amanda hunched over her collage. That's the word. Blue stick in hand. Burning the midnight oil. Midnight art oil. I figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. That's... Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? That's an excellent question. Yes. That's an awesome answer. I look over her shoulder at the collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. Thanks. It's about done. Like before, there's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep. The whole thing is about my goals for the future. Well, it's basically just to sit on a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. It's happening. Aw, Dad. You did this with your good art. She pats me on the back. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wipe a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh yeah? How about tomorrow we hit some empty parking lots and practice? Dare I say, parallel parking? Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up for that. Alright, I'm gonna hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, alright? I'll let them know you said hey. What? Their dynamic is awesome. Eat a lot of broccoli. Date complete. Wait. I get date points? I get date points. We had an S rank date, chat. S rank, baby! What? Look at all those points. We had what? Almost 99 million points. I avoid parallel parking like the plague. I'd rather walk in 2 blocks and risk hitting people with my big truck. You have a big truck, but so you have some good reason to avoid parallel parking. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. Really, I wouldn't care about that. The nice mail person, I like that, slides a couple letters and a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. A closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells at the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you'd want this big old envelope I got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Big hype. I got in! Amanda tosses her letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. I am so proud that she got into her dream school. Like, this is for real. This is a big day. It's the little things. And even if it's my dating sim game daughter getting into her dream school, that's the kind of news we need right now. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applies to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. Make cookie batter for them. Ooh. Nice. Breakfast cookies are like one of the best kinds of cookies. That means Goody did the dishes, right, Phoenix? So that's also a plus. Getting dishes done with you doing no work for it. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. All right. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie. We're celebrating tonight. Dinner. Your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. Ooh. Dishes and laundry in one day. That's a productive day. I can't do both in one day. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. I can't say I'm bad. And I sit in a patch of grass and watch Sip sail lazily through the bay. You're a mean mom, but he's out of pants. And you have to wear pants if you're gonna fight evil. I remember this exchange, Phoenix. I appreciate the lyric. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring a student ID, and Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. Hands are needed. I disagree, but I appreciate it to help goodies learn better habits. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it in between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's going to be. I take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're going to be the best friends. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Hey, Sus Fry, appreciate the lyric. Carl ruled. Oh. Does you have animals in the dorms? If you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy. I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her. But I need to be real for a second. So, I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. I think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays. There's going to be some treacherous ice roads to cross. Don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Aww. My eyes immediately well up with tears. The feels. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. Make it taste sad. What? I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Whatever job you want. Make sure it includes health insurance.
You've got dads.
I've got dads. Ooh. I got a message. Ginger, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short, and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. Real talk. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of the day in which nobody will bat an eye for you going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to buy that ice cream. Hell yes. Past me wanted future me to have ice cream. I am not denying myself that pleasure. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Buy that ice cream. Just all the clicks. It's true. I've been in that situation of like, I don't want to go buy ice cream. I'm gonna get judged by people. I should just say, fuck it, push that button, buy that ice cream, and go. And a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Oh, not shady at all. The best feelings is when you go through your freezer and buy ice cream. It doesn't happen to me very often, a lot, because I eat all my ice cream in like the first day I have it. I have the little like pint tub things, and they're gone like a day. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. I'm shocked you even asked that, dude Meister. Oh my god, I asked the wrong person. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, we buy me e-liquid. I look so sad. Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, electrolyte liquid. I get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Oh my god. So ask the clerk for blue crayon raz apple vortex. He'll know what it is. tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, tub cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer. I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter's older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoos recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glanced outside to spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink. It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. Ooh, here we go. I see. Okay, look. I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you 25 bucks? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. Not my popcorn. I go back inside to complete my purchase with a good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. Glance out the window. Wild to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. It's definitely a cop. Oh boy. Grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I clearly know who he is. I don't recognize him from the story stuff. I'll say that one. He's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. Turn around to see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Oh! Of course that's his kid. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. Right? You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful winkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Is he a cop? Let's go along now. We're cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks. I want to say... Richard? Ouch. Don't mention it anyway. Get in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Buy me e-liquid if I give you 20 bucks. Child, I will end you. Hey, Ginger, will you walk Ernest home with me? No. No. Want to have privacy so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. Real talk. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe it wasn't as dumb. It seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... Oh. I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? I point to my tubs of ice cream. One of them for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Ginger. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? I bought bottom shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're going to treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. Treat yourself. Damn right.
Hey.
Over the cul-de-sac, and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Stuff all the time. Right? If you're gonna do it, go big. That's why I always get like gelato now. It's like I want to get this. If I want to get it, I'm gonna get the good shit. It's gonna be amazing. Catch you around, Ginger. Albert tosses me a wallet. Me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain, like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. Come back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Talenti. That's the one. That's the good shit.
You've got dads.
I love it. It's so good. Okay. So we did a Craig date. We don't want to do Cooch. We don't need a different date. Who's our second expo? Should we do Vamp Daddy? I kind of want to see what Vamp Daddy is all about as our likely our last date of the evening. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. Seeing as Vamp Daddy does uncover. See, that's where I'd like to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. Take to the desert, a coffin, obviously. Sure, I'm pronouncing bosom correctly. When I grew up, a bat. It's Dracula movie. Foreign art house horror. Art house. Wow. Don't date. It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beats of our own hearts. That's up and across. Okay. Mortality salience. Words are really getting difficult, but I'm trying. Chat. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. It's the per minute before I see Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. Oh shit. She is amazing. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Oh wow. Ginger, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Heat. Absolutely. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours humbled, D. Bloodmarch. Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping. Ugh. Popping your back pimples. No, no. Can you interpret this for me? Yours humbled, right? That's some old school shit. Turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO and whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. She has sass, and it makes me happy. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Smart girl. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Sure. Sentence smiles. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Ginger. Well, I suppose that's that. To make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. Those are some creepy looking goat gargoyle things. I open a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. But there's a knocker. Pull a large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes through the house as it strikes against the door. Except a moment before the door slowly creaks open. Creepy. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home, take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. The puppers! Oh, it's puppers. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me, thinking, why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Ginger, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up to see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. Oh, does it? That's not creepy at all. What's the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. This dude's creepy. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block. Yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. This guy knows how to live. Alternate sitting, and parlor room, because all of which are required. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. I walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. Reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor to ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. So the window.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. What's up, Jax? He's Beauty and the Beast flirting with... Oh, he is! Oh, shit. You know, Ginger, I didn't think about that. In the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youth into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his pajama pants. What? What did I just read?
What?
Okay, I think that's enough. That... Is that Naruto, like, fanfic smut? I feel like that was... That's an excellent quote. Oh my god. Thank you for using the 8-ball jacks. Yeah, that was fan fiction. That's wild. He just snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. I'm sure it is your private collection. The butterflies. That's amazing. I did not expect that at all. Holy shit. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I should show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. At the window. To the window, and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Marry this guy just so I could spend the rest of my life hanging out with him. In his library with his private collection. Madame LaFae, whichever. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Jeebus. Twisted tea. Damn. All of them. Right? I figured as much. You know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? What? That would be quite a life. Everyday Victorian gowns, staring longingly out of full floor to full length windows, reading Naruto slash book, all of it, and then it rains, softly pattering against the window. Oh god, what is happening? What is happening in chat? Oh my god, you guys are amazing. Victorians that appreciate telling a good joke. Please, would you join me for tea? Also, he loves tea. This is your dream. Let's not nook for that. I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful, tiered silver tray. Take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. All of anime. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the latter time of the day the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they are served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I really want to put "I like your cape," but I'm sure he won't be happy with it. Woo him? Woo? Okay. For you, lady, it's obviously your home is impressive, because it's true. His home is impressive. Eggplants! We got eggplants and water spurt emojis. We did the thing. Seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. That is, yes.
Huh.
Thank you for the quote, LadyLaFae. Thank you so much. No one's ever complimented my home before. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. Right? That's very generous of you to say. I like jests. It's true. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? When I was a young boy. Sorry? Haha, did you guys see a marching band? Oh, some My Chem lyric references. I'm afraid I don't understand. Right? All of the MCR references. You're serious? Of course. But it's, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Jables, welcome to the fun, my friend. Yes. So this is what LadyLaFae wanted me to play and do as part of her curated stream. So we've currently Jables! All the good daddies. I'm currently wooing Gothic Dad. And I got the eggplant and sploosh water emoji response to my question. So I think I did good. But it's, the song. Let's do it. My two... I got...
Hello, motherfucker.
Thanks, Jax. Papa Jedi had the same reaction earlier when he saw what LadyLaFae had decided. Mako's stream tomorrow is not like this. It will also be something you guys are going to enjoy. A little bit of a different pace. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. I look so sad. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art. History. Oh, that was... Thank you, Jables, for the biddies. That was amazing. We're thrown up as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. And you've missed like 3.5 hours, man, but it's good you got to catch. We're in the full groove now. Why not go all the way? I was broken as soon as I saw, the first screen you see is called Build That Dad. That's how you build your character. It's called Build That Dad. Oh no, what's okay? D&D is worth it. So many dad puns. I like not dying when I catch a cold. That's true. He takes a sip of tea. As a flaming homosexual with a major daddy issues, I'm 100% here for that. There is a VOD if you do want to watch through it again after the stream. But there are many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and trying to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Ginger, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do. But I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. He is. Right? Except for Robert. Robert, like, straight up wanted to take us home the first time he saw us in the bar. Like, legit. It's like, so you coming upstairs? What? I like watching soap making videos on the internet. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. If we're wooing, it has to be soap making. It's true. It's for that clip. I hope it's terrible. Thank you, Llama, for the clip, by the way. So good. It's a basic Becky Daddy. Definitely soap making. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that the people who make soap are the true heroes there. To watch them work is an honor. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the doctor for rashes, which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. Finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. My coffin. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautiful landscape rows. A small stone path weaves through it, and butterflies flit lazily through the air. Flit, flit, flit. My garden. Choose your own dialogue no matter what you're truly. Yeah, right? That's been, for me, the best part of this so far. Is that I'm not forced to do things that I'd be uncomfortable but uneasy with. I can play true to almost me to a T, or I can play more into some of these dialogues, but I have that choice, which LadyLaFae did tell me, but it's hard to know going into first time playing anything like this. So this has been a lot of a lot of fun. It's beautiful. And this is very different than what we played yesterday. This is not Doom Eternal whatsoever. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. So don't even have to romance anyone. You could just make really good friends if you wanted, because that's right. As I said, like, I could choose the heterosexual start, and I could not choose the flirty options and things. So this has been, I think this is really well done. The references and the humor have been great. See, it was considered uncouth, yeah, to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Just bone the first guy invited you to his place. Right, exactly. You could choose your own adventure. The pics for my weekend vacation. The Hobbit hole ones, or the other pics that you posted. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Has good bones. I choose your bone adventure. Well, we had a Pokemon fight, so it wasn't. I need to have a stream deck now. I just need to get sound alert things I can play from my stream deck, like the hype horn. It looks really cool though, llama. How tall was it inside? Because if it was less than like 7 feet, I'd be uncomfortable. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? My loins are ablaze. 9? Oh, nice. I could actually fit in there. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Holy shit. Are we going full woo? Madame LaFae, are we going loins ablaze, or do you guys want to go a more subtle route? I don't. This will get a very interesting response, I am sure. See, the gutter brain version of thou art the type. Right. That's yeah. Yeah. I feel like it has to be one of these two. Hmm. Do it. We'll do loins. It's orange, fire. Yeah. Just an MCR song. I figured as much. The orange is actually a symbol of pure hatred. Oh. Well. And that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? I'm like, these are all wrong. All wrong. Uh, honeysuckle? What's honeysuckle? They smell really good. Is in your heart. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Right? Oh, I got a good answer. I'll remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Ginger, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulled the cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. It's a game! What in the world am I supposed to do? What? I'm so confused. I'm gonna fail. Okay. Did good there. Okay. Yay! Right? An unexpected puzzle? Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Ginger, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Dude. Damien worries the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school, post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Uh-oh. Now we're doing like a daddy date to see another of the daddies. He might get upset that we're out with Damien. Oh, this is getting convoluted. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the my kids are in trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you will have to see to believe. And I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridor of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Polydattery. Ooh. You can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Oh, great. But another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me.
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down there. You tricked me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turn to Damien and whisper to him, What's cask of Amontillado? It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with a promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot. Then he realized that I had lied to him about the wine. He's very well read, and you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
What?
it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2 weeks unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
What?
It's only 5 pages long, and there is no movie. That's the line Amanda used earlier for, oh, what movie was it? I forget. Oh, Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. I like the pose. Just Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. Right. It took you 20 minutes to get the reference? Really? Not that you're an idiot. You were tempted by wine. No. 20 minutes to get the reference. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. All right. I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teachers start to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out to school. Intense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again.
Oh no.
I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. If you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Right? Thanks for not freaking out too hard.
Oh.
I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out of the window. Oh, seriously? Love you too. And then The rest of the drive in relative silence. All the good dads go into the driveway. Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. And all the things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining.
Oh.
There is that, yes. I do admire how you handled that. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. We got this. We got the eggplants again. See you around soon. It'd be my honor and my pleasure. Bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket, watching TV. I pop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular size house? Yes, same thing, same response. I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he tried to hew Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into a wall, right? How did you know that? Has everyone read that story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire... He did on Twitch chat. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. By quality, not quantity. Oh, date ranking. How do we do? It's a lower score than the last one. No!
Jammies, bits of jam.
We only got an A, chat.
I'm not quite sure what that one means. I read it in an article once about the Victorian era.
Oh, they are different. But I got it wrong. My daddy points just weren't high enough, chat. Damn it. We missed the S ranking. I did great dad points.
You've got dads.
Interview with a vampire. I impressed him with my fatherhood from his private collection in the back of the library. All right, guys. We're at the roughly 4-hour mark, so I think we're going to call it for the night here. I know this has been a ton of fun, but I know this is going to be another half hour plus going through another of these dates. Let's see if I will save. And then title. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. I know this has been a woo. Thank you so much for the
For
bits.
the cat ears, lol.
Yay! Tech to Talks work. Quit. So yeah, I thought that text to talk. Apparently it's working. Like, who's talking to me? Oh, it's Streamlabs. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out. That was a blast. It was really a lot of fun. I didn't expect that whatsoever. And I had a ton ton of fun. Thank you guys for hanging out and enjoying the cat ears and things. Yeah, this just so wholesome. I was a bit nervous going into this, but this is one of the more fun streams I've had in a while. Super chill. Just you guys dealt with like 4 hours of me talking straight. So kudos to you for going through that. So to pivot from wholesome, who are we gonna raid? Like we just did Jedi Mama yesterday, I feel like. So Melee is playing Blasphemous, which is like the opposite of wholesome. But I feel like we haven't thrown him a raid in a while. Or is there someone else you guys would like to raid? Lady, I suppose you can make the choice. Yeah, if someone else you wanted to raid, happy to find them as well, since this is the end of your curated stream. And what a marvelous first curated stream it was. Melee's good? Cool. So we'll cue that up. Get this started. All right, guys. Again, thank you so much. Yeah, it's been fantastic. And we'll back again tomorrow, doing another curated stream by Mako Jim. So it'll be a little different feel, no cat ears. And then Thursday, plans are still in the works, but it looks like we'll be doing a little bit of New Year's Eve mini stream. Details to come in the coming days. It's true. I'll find ways to work them into some streams, LadyLaFae. There's some solid cat ears. I can make them a channel point redemption. Yeah, I can make that happen. They work out pretty nice. Gotta add to the goodies. Well, let's get this raid going, guys. As always, make sure you hit his logo twice or remove the raid reference from your URL when we get there. Hit him up with those email emotes, show him some love, and then we'll see you all again tomorrow at 7 o'clock Central. Have a good rest of your night.